Friday. Can you believe it? We make it to Friday. You can feel something in the air. Friday. It's completely quiet on Insight Timer. And do you know there's no such thing as complete quiet? You know what I'm saying? Like, complete quiet. Emergency. Also known as big mess coming up. Big mess coming up. Welcoming Sister Sowen, we got Zen Zone, Bex, Butterfly. What do we want to do today? What do we need today? Spring break is almost coming up too. You could tell, you know, a lot of people don't like going to school. So imagine just the daydream on the spring break, and then when spring break does happen, the floodgate of emotion can happen. You know? Floodgate of emotion. That's weird. I never had 0 people on Insight Timer. Maybe I got banned. Or something happened. There's like 0 attendees, 0 viewers. This is the first time. That's why I want to make sure, like, that somebody infiltrate the matrix. Welcome, Brother Huma. No, I don't think I got banned. It's more like, are we streaming? Are you streaming? Stream is off here, yeah. So I'm streaming to Insight Timer currently, but it's like nothing's showing up. Like it's dead. Which is weird. Oh yeah, I'm not on Twitch yet. I'm not on Twitch. Yeah, I'm on YouTube vertical. Oh, I just closed the window. There we go. Just the energy has shifted a lot recently. That means big mess. Big mess. That's what that means. Big mess. Actually, I wonder if I can put the CPU onto my screen. It's not broadcasting it. Big mess. Thank you, Tanya. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Empress Mooney. I'm watching on a YouTube. Yeah, it should be on Twitch now. Yeah. Mani Padme Hum. Mani Padme Hum. Welcoming in. I was thinking we need to do some meditation today. Some guided meditation to begin. We gotta get back to the basic. Because right now, a lot of spiritual people aren't big mess. Big mess. Yeah. Which means we're attached to what spiritual people should be, act, and do, and we're not present. This is an issue. You see the issue? Big mess. I learned that earlier on. Many of my old spiritual friends, they projected what I should think, act, and do. But I stay centered. And sometimes that pisses people off. Do you want me to write in how? Welcoming Beginner's Guide. Haley. My priority is make sure your mental health and emotional health is centered and not erratic. And inspire you to practice. Inspire you to breathe, to stay disciplined. I realize, Empress Mooney says, I realize that I can't hold on to my sister if she wants to be negative and rude. Finally, you figure it out. I learned to don't try to change people. When you become a brilliant light, you may inspire your people. That's why many people are here. I don't try to convince you to love yourself. I just do it myself really well with great music with confident speech, with consistency, with my, right, with sass, with humor, gratitude. You know, genuinely loving yourself is a great promoter. When it's not genuine, it's hard to convince anybody to love themselves. For real. Sometimes you want others to love themselves and be more positive, but you don't really inspire them through your energy. Like, imagine if I tried, look guys, you just need to love yourself and and wake up with some gratitude. Do what you love, make art and stuff like this, and you'll figure it out. Just be more positive every day. That's what I used to do 7 years ago. My baby stage of trying to teach people. I was trying to teach people. Now I don't try to teach people. I just lived it, right? Yeah. I just live the teaching. I just live the philosophy. I see the issue that many people, we try to philosophize. We want to force our views onto people, and that's what makes them not listen to us even more. Because sometimes our family have a judgment about us, and some of it is true. And we don't want to see that. Because your family's going to be bluntly honest with you with how they see things, especially if they live from a place of ego. They're just telling you what they really see. And that's why it's harder to help family, because they won't BS with you. They may not be leading with their heart, but at least they're honest about what they're experiencing with you. And that's why family makes us stronger, because they won't BS with us, because they grew up seeing our evolution. So that's why helping your family, you grow quickly, because they don't BS with you about what they really see, act, and feel. But so we try to skip that. Don't skip that. Welcoming Silverbird. Not sure what is going on. Well, if I'm meant to, I realize on Insight Timer, I stream so much. I think me alone stream more than the whole section. 10 hours a day. Many people stream like an hour, 30 minutes. Many people, they might go to 2 hours, but not 10 hours a day. It's not normal. So I don't know. It's just, I'm not. And every time I live stream, we'll see, maybe there's just a glitch. It's just nothing showing up. But on a positive note, we reached 2,166 followers on Insight Timer. So something working. Something working. Like, he crazy, but people like it actually. You can't tell me nothing. Thank you for all the blessing, by the way. I think, it's an honor that I could do this with my life. It's just, if I knew how much effort it needed. What does your diet consist of? Honestly, whatever. But I'm vegetarian. I drink coffee in the morning. I drink matcha at night. I don't eat meat. Sometimes I eat like Beyond Patty, salads, like just bag salad from Kroger, right? Pre-made salads. I try to eat fruits. I'm not very strict, but I just want to make sure I don't consume at too much volume. Yeah. That's the key. I try to eat one meal a day and I pretty much achieve it. Just in between stream is when I eat. Like I don't have breakfast and I don't eat dinner. And if I do, it's a rare occasion because, yeah. Or maybe you're not sure what's going on. Not sure what's going on here. Welcoming Jamie Lynn. Ash is here. Reptile Fire. Do you know Supernatural is a real show? I've heard of that. Supernatural. You know what I'm doing with y'all? Like, TikTok doesn't want you multi-streaming. I'm doing it. YouTube, Twitch doesn't want you multi-streaming, but you have to. Right? If you want to grow. For real. You have to basically, if you want to grow in life, sometimes you gotta grind. You gotta grind. You gotta hustle. And you know what they say? Closed mouths don't get fed on this boulevard. Not you. It's not time. Excuse me. Nah, I use OBS to restream. I use OBS, and in OBS you can use restream. But you can't use it on Insight Timer or TikTok and YouTube Vertical. So I have 4 canvases. One canvas is for restream, which goes to YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Kick. Right, that's one canvas. The other canvas, YouTube Vertical. Right, so we got one canvas is 4 streams. One canvas, YouTube Vertical. One canvas, Insight Timer. And the last canvas, which takes 50% of my CPU, TikTok. And I have like freaking 10 screens open at one time. Welcome to my life. Inner resistance to others is resistance to yourself. Yeah. Be and let be. TikTok and YouTube, can I use OBS or Restream or record? Yes. So I can stream horizontally to TikTok, but I lose all the data. TikTok doesn't want to share its data with anyone. When I restream TikTok using Restream, like using OBS to TikTok, they allow it now using Restream. But when you do that, you don't see viewer count, You don't see the gifting. You don't see all these things pop up. Well, you do see it, but the key things that you need to see, it doesn't show up with the app because they don't want multi-streaming. They want you to play the freaking battles. They want you to battle each other. And I freaking think battling is so, let me just say it, dumb, okay? I think it's so dumb, that battle thing. Ew. Sitting there and just acting silly for money. Like, I disagree with that. I respect it because, that let the app do. They're trying to, it's just about money. All of it is about men. It's about money. Yeah, sometimes it's silly. So silly. But I get it. Acting silly and asking for people's donation. Because some people are really famous and hype people. Yeah. I know. I'd rather have people do like a Jesus stream and say, can I get an amen, amen? Like at least they're doing something positive and people's lives changing, right? They're helping Christians be happy with, what they practice. But when you just do silly things that doesn't really add to people's lives. Come on, guys. 30 more seconds, all right? We need a galaxy. Teaching you to be a beggar. I learned that from the master. Does God want you to be a beggar? Anything that makes me feel like I'm begging, I don't do it. Because when you do it, you start to lose yourself when you start being a beggar. That's why I never beg. I never ask. I just do amazing work in what I believe is amazing work. Right? They even be looking so drained, says Desiree. Yeah, and the worst one is that trend. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Love your damn self. Breathe in and out. Corn. Do you see how you lose your soul doing that? I get it. That's a job. Well, the thing is, when it's not genuine, it doesn't last very long. Right? When a trend isn't genuine, it doesn't last. The sleeping stream where you act like you're sleeping, and when people donate, it rings an alarm and you wake up and you go, ah. Why didn't that last? Because it's inauthentic. They're not sleeping. This is just, they're just going to. So so everyone goes, that's so easy to do. Just get on the stream and just copy the person before, act like you're sleeping, and then they'll donate a galaxy to you. Cha-ching. Cha-ching, you know what I mean? Wildin'. And then you lose 50%. So whenever I talk bad about like TikTok, the algorithm knows that. But how the heck are we making it? Multi-streaming. I stopped depending on the algorithm to push me. And my goal is to eventually, like, focus on pumping out content on YouTube. Right? Like, imagine what I'm talking about right now. It makes you not grow on a platform. And then Friday morning is like really slow. Right? Because why? People don't come to TikTok oftentimes for spiritual, food, or community. They come oftentimes to disconnect. But when you come here, you get real talk, your life improves, and we're learning from each other. You're learning about sound healing, you're learning about many things, right? Which is beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. What do you think about people moving in? What do you think about the people moving tin on here? What's that? I saw your face in a crowded place. You want to stay? I mean, I just need to keep going. It doesn't matter. It's just more about if there's people who are open, then it helps people to calm. So right now what we're doing is we're going to continue what we're doing, and we're just throwing a net. And then eventually, people who resonate with what we do will naturally find their way here. That's it. It's more about authentic people. We're not looking for we're not necessarily looking for, we're just looking for people who's looking for the community. That's what it is. Right? Because this community is not a viral community, because it's a spirituality. It's like light workers and people who have awakening, meditators, people who do sound healing. That's a small group. Right? That's a small group. Right? That's why there's no kids over here. Like, there's only like 8%. 25 and younger, that's just 8%. And then 18 and under, there's like 0.2%. So it's just more mature people here. And I realize, labeling is comparison. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, it's a human experience. You have to see that. That's why we have age. I mean, it's kind of, yes, we can say human beings, like everything's a label. It's more about, are you happy? And that's why we have statistics. That's why we have all these things. Yeah, we can ignore all of it. But why is it there? Because the human experience does exist. Labeling does exist. It's like when we say there's 18 and under, we can say that people who are younger are less mature. Is that a label? No, that's just more. Labeling I mean, clearly we disagree there. You don't have to agree. We disagree. Great. Let's just agree to disagree. Move on. Well, we have to understand that there's a human experience, which you're man and women, right? A child? Oh, that's a child. Right. No, that's a divine angel. Let's be real. That's why I just stick with the truth. And not everyone will agree with you. Maybe you're coming from a place where you need somebody to not say that, but, you know, hit the gong. Sometimes people want you to practice spirituality the way they want you to. I just learned to be yourself, and if they disagree, now you know y'all disagree on something. But that's why we don't have to agree on with each other on everything. And still respect each other. Welcoming Brother Arrow Eyes. Like, I guess that's kind of hard for people nowadays. Oh, he says, people in America have been hitting by dumb rays as well as stupid sticks, so I can... Whoa. That's called disrespect, okay? We're gonna have to have a boundary with that. Unfortunately, that's literally called disrespect. Oh yeah, it's Friday. Everybody's okay. I told you, man. It hasn't even been 30 minutes. Told you. Thank you for being patient. I told you, man. Shoot. I told you. Welcoming Lasti. Yeah, like, it's okay. Like, that's why I don't mind. We have a difference in opinion, but don't try to project your views onto me when you know who you are. But when people try to force their views onto you, you have to have this thing called boundaries. Because some people think they're right, and then they try to force that on you. That's when it becomes the issue. It's fine for you to be right, but that has nothing to do with me. Because being right doesn't always mean being happy. I stick with being happy. My God is better than your God. No, my view is better than your view. My opinion is better than your opinion. Does being happy mean being right, then? It depends. That's why Master Thich Nhat Hanh says all views are wrong views. On a spiritual level, there's no right and wrong. On a human level, there is right and wrong, morality. Like, you know. Yeah, definitely. It's about if you're genuinely happy in your life, that's what matters. Right. But sometimes when you're not genuinely happy, you try to project your unhappiness to people. And that's kind of when it becomes an issue. Or when you need to, what do you call it? Well, first of all, it's different when you're leading a community where you have engagement, because we need to have a respectful conversation, right? Not disrespectful conversation. We can disagree, but don't be disrespectful. There's nothing wrong. Love Jesus. Like, love whoever you love. Love the Buddha. Love yourself. Maybe you don't even believe in religion or spirituality. That's fine. But the moment you become disrespectful, sometimes people don't have no one to check on them. Right? And that's the issue. Many people don't know how to respectfully disagree with each other. Right? Ashley says, the higher I get, the more I see. The more I see, the less I know. The less I know, the more I'm free. Yeah, we gotta be patient with each other. And the main part, the reason with the boundary is teaches people you can't just walk around disrespecting people, because some people do walk around or live their life disrespecting people and nobody tell them to their face and let them know and mentor them and guide them. So then, because sometimes people don't care enough to like, hey, yo, that's disrespectful, don't be doing that. Because that requires like a father and mother or a community leader to let people know, hey, don't be doing that, that's disrespectful. Because sometimes their parents didn't teach them, or maybe they learn from their parents to be disrespectful. That's dope, right? And so we have to have compassion too. Yeah, spirituality is not ridiculing all other viewpoints. And I think just good people. Yeah. When you're good people respect each other. It's just the issue is nowadays it's easy to disrespect each other because it's almost taught on news. Like you see people just disrespecting each other in many places, and I see it everywhere, and I'm like, and then you see that people's mentality or their mental health deteriorate because disrespect is accepted in many places, but compassion is something that requires patience, and practicing patience is a lot less drama. Like when you watch the news, they're like there's a lot of sensationalism, there's a lot of drama because it sells. But when you're peaceful, calm, and you don't get into drama, you're like, dang, I wish you would have just yelled at that person. Like, just tell him, brother Tanet, let him know. And then when we resolve it a peaceful way, like, yeah, I was looking for more action. But when we just deal with it in a more, hey, please respect people. There's a lot less drama. And sometimes people here, once in a while, we have some people who are new, who love what we do in here, and then they go and talk bad about maybe somebody says, Christ is king, and some spiritual person gets triggered in here, right? And then they go, keep that to yourself. Like, well, let them. That's how they love themselves. You know what I mean? They have the free will to express their love. But when they start being passive aggressive with it, I can take care of that part. Right? It's fine. Christ is king. Right? Jesus loves you. It's all good. But the moment when they start trying to project their view onto you is different. Yeah. Because spirituality and religion goes hand in hand, but doesn't need to. Right? It respects some religious people respect spiritual people, and some spiritual people respect religious people. In here, we respect people. I don't know what people do outside of here, you know. Because I'm aware there's some spiritual communities that actually just kind of talk bad about religion, and that's the issue. And then religious people talk bad about spiritual. And the same people, and then that's when the politics makes it even worse. So it's all this, like, it's all ego. It's just the same game. Yeah, when we're one love, it's the same game. When you start to see, like, they don't want... Because when people disagree, it's easier to control them. The divisiveness makes you have to choose a side, and easier to control a certain group. But when you decide to be centered, you live with the energy of love and not fear. Yeah. But things are changing because people come here and they ask me a lot, like, my husband likes Trump and I hate him or whatever. I'm like, don't let the politics break up your relationship. Your love is beyond the politics. Right? When you got married, what were the vows? Love is, right? Love is patient, love is kind. For better or worse, for richer or for poor, in sickness and in health. You're getting tested right now. Is it deeply committed or not? But when we believe, sometimes we don't make sure, like, why can I live stream 10 hours a day and my wife still love me? Because with the time that I have with her, we make sure we show each other love. We take time to have heart to heart and have some deep talk. And so she comes here every Saturday to talk. Right? You have to make an effort. Now, you don't need to get married. Right? It's more about making your life work. Yeah. And she knows before we got, like, I'm not here to be your babysitter. You're not here to just be my wife. Find your purpose, find your calling, love your damn self. When she eventually learned that, when she started putting her own self above me, that's when I go, maybe there's hope in this relationship. For real. And that's why it's lasted so long, because we had the deep talk. I'm not here to babysit you. Don't be texting me all day. I'm living my life. I'm serving God right now. I'm serving humanity. Right? Because imagine I have to be texting her every 30 minutes because she doesn't want to be alone or something. Like, I already finished high school, okay? I don't need to continue the high school relationship. Okay? But it's hard to teach that, so it took a while it took a while. It took about a year. Like, I just told her, number 1, I love myself first. Number 2, my family. Number 3, community. Number 4 is girlfriend. When we get married, the girlfriend becomes part of the family. But still, you need to love yourself first. Girlfriend is after community. When you get married or have deeper commitment, then they become part of your family. When you're girlfriend, boyfriend, check all the dirty laundry. Why didn't your past relationship work out? What's your purpose? Do you love what you do? Have you found it yet? Right. Right. And I'm glad my wife's happy. That's priceless. When she's happy with what she's doing with her life and I'm happy. And so when we're happy with our life and then we have time for each other, it's beautiful. You know what I mean? You're happy. You teach children sign language. You help deaf kids. I help people be peaceful. And then we know we're doing something like purposeful in life, and then two purposeful people have time for each other, and we know we've been working hard all day, and with that little time, it's beautiful. And we don't even need that much. But of course we do need vacations and stuff, so we go camping from time to time. The guy's playing. How about a little music? How about some root chakra flutes? Root chakra flutes. The red flute from last night is called the halusi. We can do it. We can do it. Here, let's make it bougie. Let's make it bougie. Let's go all in. How about some harp? Some harp energy and the halusi. You know. You have a flute, Brother Arrow Eyes? I can send you one. Send me your address. I'm getting some new flutes coming in, and if you want a drone, yeah, if you want a drone, because I'm getting this in a triple drone. So if you want a drone, you have to wait a little bit because the new one's coming in. This too, okay. Now, it's not easy, just letting you know. You need something nice for me? Okay, yeah. This one is a lot easier, the F sharp here. Since you live stream, I'm trying to support the sound healers around here. Because that's what we do. Community leader, you gotta help other community. Or actually, we could just send you a new one. But that's gonna take like 2 weeks. Because Brother Huma has blessed us with a new PC, so the PC fund has become flute and t-shirt fund for the community. Yeah. But this still has to go somewhere anyways. Actually, I just let you choose, right? Since you're new to it, this key is very good. Yeah. I could sign this one and send it to you. I never sign anything like that, but show some love. Gotta show some love. Like, did he really give it to you? See, it's on here. And Brother Reza's name is on here too. Check this out. Reza. So that like. Yeah, the maker. I bought 5 flutes from him, and now he's sending me 5. He sent me three flutes for free, and now he's sending 2 more because I'm helping actually him sell a lot of flutes because it's great flutes. It's affordable. Like this flute would be at least, if it's wooden, would be at least $300. But 3D printing make this sound healing possible. So that's why I'm trying to support that. So the more, the more inspiration with sound out there, the more, because people need peaceful music. And when people hear this stuff, and this is the best sounding flute because the way it's designed, right? Because it's designed for like better sound. This one is designed, it looks good, but look at the difference in the thickness of the material, right? So because this one creates a more authentic wood sound. That's the crazy part. So this one, it's too thin. See the wall, but this one is built, it's designed like it has better sound container, whatever. The shell, it's a lot, it pushed the air out better, so it sounds more smoother rather than raspy and hollow. And it's a huge difference. It's a huge difference. Here, I'll show you. So if I didn't tell people that this was 3D printed, most people wouldn't know unless they start like looking at it like, what is that? And then they see that shininess. Oh. What? How much does this cost? I don't know. I don't. I can look real quick. I don't really know. Probably like not. Could you make your own? Yes, you could actually. But it's about the design and getting the perfect design and the sound. And there are free ones, but they don't sound like this. The accuracy, it just takes hours and hours to develop, yeah. Like the tuning, as you can see. as a gift. So this one is a gift, and it turned out to be an amazing gift. That was in tune and all that. Let's see, it's called... How long did it take you to sound that good? Well, when I first picked up the flute, I didn't sound bad with it, but I definitely weren't doing sound healing with it. I just didn't know what to do with the sound. But as you practice more, you find you need a lot of air to make sound healing flute, to play flute in a healing way, because you hear flute musicians play, and they're doing all the, the... But they don't usually play that long. It's short burst, short content. But if you're playing for like 10 minutes or 30 minutes, right, that's why I have variety. Like, I think you could play one for a good while if you have accompaniment. Right. Accompaniment. Because that's what makes people like engage more. That's why you have the shaker. Like, you already have a drum, so... Yeah, that's definitely possible. And the beautiful part, we could do it. Well, maybe not tonight, because I have to go to Emily's. I can get the hand pan on it just so you can see. Happy Friday, everybody. You made it to the moment again where you never left. Okay. A little jam. Kia ora, welcome. Shout out to New Zealand. Yeah. I just vibe, you know. That's how I make music. I just let myself be really weird. But I just make sure I stay grounded, because you can get really weird and then ungrounded, and then you disconnect with the music. So that's why you see that. Even though I'm dancing, I'm still like making sure the bridge doesn't like disconnect, right? Because you can be like so, there's still some mindfulness in there. Right? You got to keep the bridge connected. Would love to see you, but yeah, I love Burning Man. It's just, what's the cost of going? If it takes a week to go and back, all the flutes go, all the dust there, the time. I mean, it's in the future. I think if I have money, it costs money, right? At least like time and money. Yeah. So live performance is not the issue for me, because we kind of do it all the time online and in person. It's just more about when you're a community leader, you can't go away for too long. People at the park, you know. And so, yeah, Burning Man is like a week. Preparing it is another week, so it might be 2 weeks. Right? Because you got to bring all the stuff. But if we bring all the stuff in a camper and be part of a camp, that would work. Thank you, Cindy. Right, because there's camps and you can join other people's camp, and I can support a camp with sound healing. And the group definitely wants to go to something like Burning Man. We go to the smaller version already, which is Burning Flipside, and we love it. It's just, you got to get your money straight before you start going to that kind of thing, you know. So that's kind of what's happening. We're getting our finances up so that we can explore the world a little bit more as a group. And so, but I'm grateful I'm with very committed brothers and sisters, really committed. And they try to order the teacher, but they're only okay. If you need large, you can custom order too. Yeah, you can just send an email what you need, and she'll make it, because she makes it. She could make it today, you know. Yeah. Thank you, Desiree. So the beautiful part about what we do on here, it's that it's real. Like, that's why I don't try to depend on Ableton or some music production app. Like, if you have a drummer, I can show up with a flute and just start jamming instantly without worrying. Where to get t-shirts I'm making? Oh, I'm not sure, because I don't, I don't know. Everywhere. Order them online. She has a good source in Etsy. But where she buys the shirt, I'm not sure where, because again, I just let that whole process, I just let Sister Jill take over. Yeah, just email the Etsy, yeah. Or I can tell her to come online right now. Sure. Nah. I just email her. I think that's the best way. But thank you. She said She said that somebody from Canada ordered. Pennsylvania, Canada, Colorado, and California. I think that was. Thank you so much, by the way. It's a big deal because it's the first time she's done anything like this, and took months. Canada, Colorado, Massachusetts, and New Jersey. There you go. Thank you for that, supporting. And she's a mother, so it gives her purpose in creating something and making her own, it's beautiful. Yeah, she makes the design. It's fun, right? Imagine the thing that you make, people enjoy. It's just music. When you make good music, people enjoy. I think that's what we should do. Make some good music. But today I'm getting off early because Brother Simon is coming and we're going to do like a podcast thing together at 3 o'clock, which is an hour and a half. So I think we should do 1 hour Soundbath flow. 1 hour Soundbath flow. Yeah, 1 hour music. I don't know if I'll be live streaming the podcast. I don't know because it's different. Because whatever. It's just, I don't know what he want to interview me. And in about 2.5 weeks, in 2 Thursdays from now, we can do it live. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he said we can do it live when we do it live. Get live. In about 2 weeks, sister on Twitch, Medium Jenny Leah, and her husband, Giant of the Frost, wants to interview me on Twitch. So, and I've been knowing this couple, this live streaming couple, for years, right? I started on Twitch, so I'm trying to support people, and they're very genuine and authentic, and that's the kind of people I want to collaborate with. Genuine, authentic, loving, and committed, right? Because they've been doing it. They have a podcast thing going on. I'm trying to support it. Gotta make time for the people on the same page with you. That's all. Just 1 hour. And eventually I have to push all my flutes to the side for the live. Push the flutes to the side. Push the camera back a little bit here. It's not. Dial it in. Universe coming in. Some Palo Santo. You don't want the AI to think weird stuff. What is that you're lighting, sir? It's incense, not what you think. Not sure what's going on with Insight Timer. Thank you, Colorado. Thank you. Mute the mic for the lighter here. The struggle. Let's see. Hold on. Gotta watch your incense before they get too smoky. Sometimes it's more dry than other times. 96% CPU, 69% GPU. Or it's temperature, excuse me, 93 degrees. Welcome, Amber. How do you feel from that? Not sure what's going on with Insight Timer, but it's nothing's showing up on here, so might as well. Oops. Thank you, Haley, for the blessings. Thank you for all the gifting, by the way, Brother Arrow Eye. Check out his stream if you're interested in a beautiful sound healing experience. If you like the deeper flute, yeah. I guess I'll just end the stream on Insight Timer. Not sure why nothing's showing up for me. 0 attendees. I guess sometimes that's a sign. Let it go. Huh. Dang, the universe slamming the door on me. And I honor that if that's happening. You know what I mean? There isn't a stream. Yeah. I'm on. It doesn't show anything for me. I've been streaming on Insight Timer. It's just 0. It's possible that they blocked me. Which is fine. Or maybe it's just a glitch. It could be a glitch. Yeah, it could be a glitch for sure. But I'm grateful that we're still on. It's just like, okay, if I... Thank you, Cece, for being here. Amber, Arrow Eyes is here. Check out Sister Grace from Arizona too. Jexy says, "Oh my God, I ain't know you go live this early." You froze up on helping. Invisible to see that with me. Oh yeah, that's why you gotta help yourself. I just show up and do my part, and if that's all I could do. The main part is that sometimes we have communication issues because communicating clearly is a skill. And sometimes it takes time to learn how people communicate to understand each other. Right? Everyone has a different style. Not everyone has clear. Some people expect you to read them. And I can't do that with everybody accurately, that, when it comes to language and words, On IT, it shows no events on your page. Okay. It's possible that they blocked me. It's all good. But that's a sign. Yeah. I don't know. it's like maybe what I'm doing is not what they want. You know what I mean? I am taking a lot of resources. Because if I stream it, because it automatically records every stream, even though they don't repost it, it's recorded. I can see it. So imagine every day 10 hours of recording. And that's fine. When one door closes, another door opens, right? I'll keep trying until I realize you'd make a good... At this point, I have to let clients be ready to come to me. Yeah. Well, people do expect a lot from me because I actually do help a lot of people, but again, love your damn self. It's the teaching. That's why it's so blunt. Right? That's why the message is so blunt, because sometimes they expect you to fix them, but they got to do the work. We can mentor all day, but you got to take the action, right? Brother Simon Arturo Loran is coming at 3 o'clock. Maybe, I guess... Good. Well, I guess we're not on Insight Timer. Well, I'm surprised that they not send them. I guess they didn't even send me a message. Maybe they... I checked my emails. I didn't see no. You have been banned. We don't like what you... Yeah, it doesn't say. I didn't see no messages. What are you? I finally asked a client who was talking, what are you? And they took a long pause. I learned early on, I think they tell you why. Yeah, no, the thing is, maybe it's just a glitch, that's why. Don't really know, it could be. I think it's a glitch. But of course, it's non-attachment. It's just more like, okay, if it's over with, then it's over with. You know how it is. I'm like, wah, Insight Timer. Thank you, Rachel. Sarah, thank you for the offline donation or on the Venmo. Appreciate it. Yeah, because I realize I'm doing something that most people aren't doing, which is streaming 10 hours a day and actually helping people. And it's kind of like not what... Like, I'm not doing TikTok's game. I'm not doing Insight Timer's thing. Like, I'm essentially a spiritual live streamer. And it's kind of rare to see spiritual people on this much, right? It's not normal. And so too, when I go to all the... But what is normal? I don't know what is normal. That's why I'm doing abnormal things, apparently. Right? I'm not doing the battles. I'm not focusing on virality. I'm just focused, how can I help people the best that I can? So it's like the algorithm's like, I'm not battling. I'm not making content that's viral. It's like, what are you doing? You're taking up a lot of resources and you're not pumping out enough money for us. And that's why a lot of card readers don't grow, because they don't really contribute too much. Right? But I contribute in a different way. It's kind of, I guess that's why spirituality, it makes people find community, and many people's family will call this a cult. Right? You easily get judged whenever you find an online community that's spiritual. A lot of people like tell me that their family judges them for being here. It is what it is, man. somebody's husband. The agency that I was with took me off because I didn't want to battle. Yeah. And that's literally why I don't join that agency silly thingy. Because I know that, what's the cost of me joining an agency? Because I'm not going to play that. You know, I'm not going to submit to that kind of game. That's it. I finally got my boyfriend to hear you and he thinks it's beautiful. Finally. I get it a lot. It happened with Sean and Jill. Sean was listening to me like pretty focusedly, and then Jill's like, what is that? Now she's making t-shirts. Mystic Village. Like, it's so crazy. Right? Like, now she's making Mystic Village t-shirts. Are you getting money for the gigs? Yeah. I do. It's weird because, since the ban and since when there's a lot less traffic on TikTok because of like election season ended and it got banned and then unbanned. And now it's just it's on a downtrend right now. Right? It's on a downtrend. Right? It's down, unbanned. I don't know if there's gonna be a reversal. Is it gonna go back up? Huh? I don't know. Is that what you call it? My hubby and daughter are tuned in now too. It's just it's basically a podcast and a theater show every day. Right? It's a sound healing and a podcast mixed in, and you don't know what's gonna happen, but at least it's gonna come from a pure place. And yeah, I'm so. Let it go, Thank you, Fanta. Yeah. You got me and my coworkers tuned in. Yeah. It's like you can ask questions. That's the main part. I think that's the most interesting part about the stream is that you could just ask the question anytime. Yeah. That's the beautiful part. And it's just humble people thing. It's just what's on your heart, how's your life. It's like what folks that care about each other talk about. Like, how are you making it in your life, or how do you get it through? How do you get through your hard times? Or you went through that. What happened? Or sometimes your cat died. Sorry to hear that, and then we play music or something to support. A lot of people deleted the app and can't reload it off the Play Store. Yeah. Everything happens for a reason, right? But because like the faith in the community just kind of keep going. That's why initially I was like, do I need to go Amazon delivery? But right now it's like, okay, stay the course. Amazon delivery creeping up 2 weeks ago. Like, you got car note. Your priest. But now it's looking, there's a good plan to it now. We got a good plan. How do you persevere in the face of conflict or even trauma? And we got our legit therapist here, Arrow Eyes, right? We got nurses and doctors and lawyers. Please consult your doctor, right? It's beautiful. We got people from all walks of life. Buddhist, Christian. I mean, not too many Buddhists around, or maybe they're just quiet. Definitely many Muslims come by. And many, yeah. So to me, that's what keeps me going, because I see the vision, unite humanity, is like beautiful. You know, that's the whole goal. Like when we feel oneness, it's peaceful. But tonight we have a live stream on Insight Timer. So we're going to try to finish out this week. And if it doesn't work, then we know what it is. Or maybe it is just, we'll just see. But it's been really good on Insight Timer also, just peaceful. So not sure what the... Let's see how Brother Simone is doing here. You on here? Oh, you're 5 minutes away? Okay, let me start putting my bowls up. He's coming. Do you care do you want... The video has to be in 720p, okay? Because right now... Oh. Is that fine? I had to lower everything because... Yeah. Currently, my CPU is fine. 52% CPU usage. Temperature 87. Because I'm not on Insight Timer. Insight Timer takes 25%. Yeah. I hardly know it. Oh, okay. Next time 4K. Possibly, yeah. For 60 I'm not streaming at 60 FPS today. It's just, well, not that I know of. Yeah. I'm streaming at 30. Still better than my... I hope they even... Yeah. Well, thank you, Sister Mira. We had, Sister Mira is one of the main reasons why I still think about Insight Timer, because that's where we met. And, thank you for believing. You're basically a moderator on Insight Timer, and there's no such thing as moderators on Insight Timer. So I appreciate that. Isn't that weird? There's no moderation on Insight Timer. So they got people moderating for you. They don't, it's kind of... Let's see. It should be bright, right? Brightness. Okay, no, that's too bright. That's too bright. 5 minutes, he said, let's get this up and running. Now let's just keep that the same in the background. Yeah. It's a big deal because how do you control the trolls with... That's one of the reasons why I left. Because sometimes it gets too political in there. And people just... It's so toxic sometimes. But recently it's been a lot better because I changed my relationship with Insight Timer. Right. So it's a lot more respect. Before, sometimes it gets a little wild and it just... Yeah. But now it's a lot more respectful. Oh yeah? Oh, money with me. No. Let me get the mics ready. Hey, welcome Kefren and Sound Lab. I'm finally at 4,000 followers on TikTok. Shout out to Jamie Lynn. Let's see here. Put those in here. Put that in here. And put that in here. They should. It's all good. I'm just grateful there's places that resonate with what I'm doing. It's just takes time to figure that out. You need a cushion, bro? Here, I'll give you my cushion. I don't need it. I only need the cushion if I sit longer than 3 hours. Because after a while, that's... Okay, I gotta make sure the microphone is... over here. Okay. When he comes over, then... you're gonna have 2 views, I guess, here. One's over here. So let's just do mono audio then, right? Mono audio. Test 1 2, test 1 2. 1 2 3 into the 4. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. Oh. Oh. Did I glitch it? Oops. Test 1. Okay. Test. Okay, sorry about that. I think there was a EQ issue. EQ issue. This is the left mic. This is the right mic, and they're both mono. Okay. Technology. So technology. Tick. Are you going to? Yes. Your brother Simon or Arturo Loran is coming. Let me get a headphone splitter. I'm gonna go get Grace's. Let's see here. I gotta project this screen, put it on full screen, project preview, window preview, there we go. Put that on full screen. Put me up. Add window. Window capture. Window capture. There we go. That's the second window. So that you could like see him over here. I know freaking technology is crazy nowadays. Find your spot and then I'll adjust it. You're here? Okay. I give my guest it. But if you're on the vertical version, just come to the horizontal version. Okay, it's here. It's gonna be here. I'll be over here for now. We'll figure that one. Here we go. I wish it said my house. 1 2. That's you right there. Test. There we go. Maybe make it. Wait, no. How do I balance it? Are you good?
I'm okay. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. There.
Can you? Oh, now I can hear. 1 2 3.
I wonder if I should just do half and half. Let me turn off the.
That one is great.
Is that what you want to see better? This is for TikTok view, but overall, that's going to be our view. And the chat's over here.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a great setup.
Yeah, it's years of... I mean, you need to...
Wow.
Let's see here. Okay, TikTok is good. Leave that alone. Then here's my audio. I have everything on here.
Great.
Let me turn off the frequency meter at the bottom. You see that? Okay. Welcome everybody. How's the audio, video? Everything good? Well, of course.
Yes.
Brother Simon's here to interview me here. Or maybe the real part is I'm here to interview you.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna just exchange some information here.
Okay, I'm gonna start recording. Just go ahead. Okay. All right.
All right. Welcome. This is Mentes Despiertan. This is an English version of a Spanish program. This is the first time that we're gonna do in English. I'm not a great English speaker, but we're gonna get there because we do this work because we love. We love to get the information, the right information for everyone, and we're here just to serve you guys and share the teaching that we have been receiving these years, which have been a great experience and a great information for everyone. And whenever you have something beautiful, you want to share with everyone. So, and this time we just get here and get chill.
Beautiful. And of course, we have the same teacher, the same master. He also goes to the temple, and that's where we basically met. And it's been... Oh, we worked together in the kitchen, where I recently just left. And... Yeah. So now he's kind of taking over. I don't know who's taking over.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be challenging because he do a lot of stuff in there, and this Monday I was covering you,
Okay.
and it's heavy, but it's good. It's good. At the end, I just stopped doing another service, and I keep myself there more time. Yeah.
Can you tell them about who you are? Like, what's your background a little bit, as deep or as not deep?
Yes, I'm gonna be... Hi, everyone. I'm gonna be saying just basic thing. I'm Venezuelan, and I got here to the temple 5 years ago, and the temple was the answer to my prayer. One day I wake up and I say, well, what am I doing right now? I was looking for an answer, and I literally, that's the same day I asked God, just please give me the direction where I have to go. And that day I just picked a lady. It was late night, and she said, she was walking with a heavy bag, and she she said that she was going for to another place, and she was going to that place by walking, and I put the place in a map.
So a random lady was walking, and
Yeah.
you wanted to help her?
Yeah, I wanted to help her, and that lady told me the Shifu address, and
Yeah.
I put it in the map, and it was like 4 hours by walking.
The
And I
lady,
said-
that's crazy, right?
Yeah, in that moment I was, why this lady wants to go right there and then spend 4 hours just walking right there. Hey everybody, hi. This night I spent the night waiting to see Master, and from that day everything changed. I was suffering the same as everyone, and has issues with the family, problem with the couples, everything. So I got here and I was welcoming just to learn. And I'm here representing Latinos just to get to then to have the right information for just to share. And because we forget sometimes what is love. And we had to learn, actually, yes. And I'm here with Tanet just to get some information, share some knowledge with him. I'm not a guy that every day sitting here like that, like him. He spent like 3 hours, always 10 hours here, and it's a good job. I admire you guys,
Which
brother.
you did try. You do live stream on TikTok sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes I do.
And
Yeah.
how has that been for you?
It's been, wow, burning myself inside.
And if you don't know his name, his screen name on there is Arturo Loran. So that's him.
Somebody say Simon. Who is that?
No, because I was mentioning your name already.
Oh yeah. My name is Simon. Everybody call me Simon because the school and all the stuff. But
Oh, okay.
my friends and my regular people that know me from far away, from a long time ago, they call me Arturo.
Yeah.
So
Want some water? You can.
yes, I'm here to share with you guys understanding and cells and consciousness. This opportunity, I have some question for Tanet, and I think you guys have more questions for him, and he have been shared for a long time this information, and it's natural. It coming from your heart. So whenever you have access to it, then you actually get to the point that you can answer anything with your heart. Is access to it. That access give you a freedom to just connect with yourself. What is the nature of the self? We're gonna begin with the general information.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess through meditation or just asking yourself, who am I? Or like what?
Yeah. Who am I?
You know. Or I follow the path of Zen as a foundation. So, and also being inspired by Jesus, you know, you say, I am that I am. So I always tell the community, like, we're a spiritual being having a human experience. So it's like yin and yang, right? What makes yin and yang is the chi. The chi is the core, which is love to me, right? And so the self, the human experience, that's why I think the self is you're human, just your body, but we're not just the body. We have the mind too, but what's beyond that, which is the spirit. So it's kind of, you can say it's the Holy Trinity, body, mind. But in Buddhism, there is no body, mind, spirit. It's body, mind, and action that connects you with the Buddha nature, which essentially is the spirit. So generally that's...
Wow. And what else? What is ego?
The ego is like the human experience that has limitations, like right and wrong, good and bad, that we need. Right? It's judgment. Like you see a tiger over there, you're not gonna put your hand in the cage, right? Because that ego teaches you, hey, be careful, survive. And without ego, like if we're just spirit, we do whatever, but we're spirit in a human body, which has limitations, and the ego helps us to not get bit by a snake by walking through a high grass at night, or you don't want to sleep outside with no covering because a mosquito can bite you and you could get sick. And so we learned that how to survive better. And but we definitely need the ego. People ask me all the time, is the ego bad? No, we need to use our mind. So the ego is more the mind.
Mm-hmm.
And the mind helps us to judge so that we can live a harmonious life.
So what is the difference between that ego and the consciousness?
I believe that the ego is part of the consciousness, but it's oftentimes missing the love part, which is the spirit part, which is your soul. I guess the soul and the ego. So together, that's what makes, I believe, the whole consciousness. But it just, it's... And honestly, I'm less concerned about the definition, but you do need a little bit. And it's more about us experiencing it and kind of making sense of it. So I believe it's like when you go to sleep, does your consciousness disappear?
Okay. That's amazing. What do you feel? How do you feel? Well, this goes to everyone. How do you feel, guys, whenever you feel this disconnect from yourself? What do you say that is that? And why people think that is disconnect to God, to themselves?
Yeah, so what do y'all feel when you're disconnected from yourself?
Yeah.
Right. And I think this is personally, when I feel disconnected, I feel not present. All right, if I'm in my mind audit, like one time I was riding my bike and I got into a big argument or disagreement with somebody, and I literally just fell off my bike. Like, because I was so disconnected, because I was...
That means no living the present.
Absolutely, yeah.
And living the present, not everybody live in the present. How do you get that people teaching to getting there? How the people is getting there just by knowing something? What is the teaching that they must receive?
I think sometimes before we can learn to be present, we have to learn, we have to realize, what does that even mean to live in the present moment? Like some people doesn't know what. You see the poster before my awakening, you see it, be in the now. Like, we're already here.
We're already here.
But we're not actually here. We know that we're here, but we're not here because sometimes we're so in our heads that many people don't know that we could be in the moment, enjoying it without analyzing something all the time, which is kind of stunning. So sound healing helps people to be more present.
To be in the present.
But of course, it's not just sound healing. Great teachers, when you hear a great speaker, they can hold your attention and you can focus on what they're saying. But if somebody's talking about something that's boring and doesn't connect to you, you fall asleep because you don't want to be present because it's boring.
Yeah.
Like growing up, I listened to really boring monks speak, and when monks speak, it's time to doze off. You just kind of but you want to act respectful, but deep down you're not really listening. And then at the end, you just go bow 3 times and leave.
Bow 3 times and leave, and don't learn anything. Yeah, and it's actually the what they don't change that much.
Yeah.
So, and nowadays is people struggling just by paying attention and be there. That's why we had to, for example, you use the music and people can use their service to be present.
Before using music, I wanted to only be meditation teacher because I realized myself, wow, the moment is always here, but I was not. When I began to live more in the present moment, my life began to be more peaceful. And then I start realizing how most people aren't living in the present moment, and it's a huge issue. But then how do you make people want to live in the present moment, even though it's great for them, but they don't know it's good for them? So you have to that's what led me towards this path,
I think people is
He said, okay, bye. Boring, because his name Boring Accountant.
Okay, so yeah, I think people don't know that the thinking, they always thinking in something, no? And that thinking is always getting your energy, and you're spending the energy instead of living the present. I think you should know how to practice to go to back to yourself by just don't describe anything. I learned from these years here that if I'm eating some ice cream or something like that, and I begin saying, "Oh, this ice cream is better, it's good, it's awesome," you escape the present and you begin living your mind. So just by saying stuff, instead of enjoying what you have, enjoying what you're doing right now.
That's why the entertainment industry and all these things that give us pleasure and dopamine make so much money, because when you're unhappy and you're disconnected, you need more distractions. More ice creams, more french fries, more ketchup on the fries, and more movies, a newer car, and the car parts and upgrades and new clothes. There's so much that you could do and not realize you're actually not that happy with your life.
Yeah. And then we cover that feeling with something from outside. So we cover a little bit with the food. If I'm feeling no good, I'm feeling depressed or something, I'm gonna cover this feeling because I have anxiety. So you have to deal with that situation at the front. So don't leave it for later. So you just find the right information for that situation. You stop suffering, because that is suffering. What is meaning? The meaning of suffering is just trying to change that information, because is what they make you suffer. That's the past. That information is the past. Now, what I'm gonna do now on. So how do I change it? The change get always a percentage of information, and you have to expose yourself. If you don't want to suffer, you have to regularly do, I don't know, 20%, 30%.
Well, the one of the other issue is many people don't realize they have a choice. Like, if you don't like how your life is like resulting, you can change. And sometimes people don't believe, they don't know there's a way to change. And so just hearing that, like, if you don't like your life, you can change. And because I didn't know it either until I recognized, I can change. Because many people think when your life is like miserable, sad, and lonely, that's just how it's going to be forever. Until we have mentors, teachers, and communities that empower people, like the master, like here, like the park, like many therapists, like Brother Arrow Eyes. There's so many avenues, and the more we're good at teaching, the more people lives will change. That's why the master needs us. He says for us to be excellent, because if you're not excellent, then you're not a big lighthouse, you're a little lighthouse. And when the people is in a chaotic storm, they don't need a little lighthouse. They need a big lighthouse to shine the light. If your lighthouse too small, people might not even see you.
The secret is how to turn the light on full. So be so real, yes, guys. And it is something that you're gonna be uncomfortable. Life is gonna get you in the path you have to be, but you always, as Tanet say, you always have a choice. And what is your choice? Begin doing the right thing. Begin choosing the best thing for you. Like not let the people cross your boundary, and all those details that make your life great. And you have to know yourselves to know what is the energy you have to protect. Yes, and then how do we handle human perception in this world right now? So,
well, awareness and meditation helps us to see what's not working out, right? When your life's not working, or like when our life is not working out, sometimes we just don't know it's not working out until we start to slow down and reflect. How's my life as a whole? Right? What I'm doing with my life, is this what I want? And if it isn't, what are you going to do about it? I think that's a huge part. We don't know what to do, and we don't go get help.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, but when we slow down and see, oh, I'm actually not, I don't even like my life. And then we go get drunk or do substance or get effed up because we don't know. I think that
We don't know how to enjoy it.
yeah, in the beginning, the laziest answer is I don't know. And as you become mature, you start to enjoy I don't know. But in the beginning, my parents always asked me, what do you want to do with my life? I don't know. But when I started deciding, what do I want to do with my life? Because imagine you have so many options, but you never choose. So you have to explore what matches you. And if you're too busy working and you don't have time to explore, that's on you. You have to make time to develop your life.
Yeah.
Or else it's not going to develop itself. If we just work our butts off 60 hours a week or whatever, 50 hours, and then when we have time, we go to the bar, we drink, and we watch TV, and we go to sleep drunk, and we wake up on the weekend, do the same thing.
And there is something else that can complete ourselves. We have to be aware what is good and what is bad for you. As always, and consciousness to learn how to live in the highest relationship with yourself. So you get that information. You begin being more gentle to yourself.
Yeah, this is all. I think Thich Nhat Hanh was the one. All compassion is self-compassion. It's hard to have compassion for anyone else if you don't have it with you first. But all compassion is self-compassion because everything in life is perception.
Yeah. And I have experience in the office whenever I open the door for that many people there. We always say the welcoming words, and they always are suffering with the mind in the problem, the situation, and that's the first thing that we ask them. Hey, could you be present? Don't let the mind go to any other place, and be here, not just the body. Just be yourself, paying attention. And that's life. And then what is the information we give them is that whenever you are in the present, or however are you in the present, you're gonna be getting the same energy all your life. So you're losing the moment of enjoying this time. And
mindfulness definitely takes practice, like going to the gym. When you first go to the gym, everything is achy right away because you're not used to it. But as you get used to it, you learn to push yourself to, you work out until failure, right? And you get used to it. But same thing with meditation. You meditate in the beginning, you can only do it for like 10 minutes. But after you do it for a while, it could be hours if you need to, right? You don't need to go out to the gym for that long. When you have a good flow, you slowly grow, right? But whenever we're not mature, sometimes we're gonna go all out one time, and then we get burnt out for a while.
yeah, that happened to me though. I was trying to practice as 100% all the things, and I was exposed to the truth and to what is my life or what is my way to think about situation, and I was burning myself, and I was suffering more, and I was opening my cards since I decided to change. And this path is to endure the situation and be more understandable, gentle to yourself. Whenever the mind is activated, the body obeys. So
Mind over matter. That's why I never thought I would be streaming 10 hours a day.
Well,
Like I didn't, but
you say it, you say no, I can't.
no, it's just normally my maximum was 5 hours a day, right?
Yeah.
But then when I saw the universe always show you a new door when it's meant for you. And that door is a golden door. Like, walk through it. Like 10 hours. What the heck? And then I tried pushing 11 before. It's just, but it takes time to like move from 5 to 10 hours. You don't just jump from 5 to 10 out of nowhere. I had to shift to 8 hours first, 4 in the morning, 4 at night, and then eventually it's 5. So when you split it, it doesn't seem that much.
Yeah.
But when you see 10 a day, it's not 5 and 5. It's still a lot. But that's how long it takes to actually help people, because some people are waking up right now and some people are sleeping right now. And in that same time, like somebody in France could be going to sleep while I wake up. And so I had to find, if you're always available, then you're reliable to people. And that's what it takes to build community. I learned that from the master, that the reason why he grows, because he's always available to help people.
Reliable. That's great. And how do you understand wisdom into suffering? So how do you get to the wisdom part whenever you're suffering?
If you're suffering a lot, but it's not enough, like, because when you suffer enough, you get tired of suffering, and then you decide to open your mind. Because in the past, I suffered, right? But I didn't suffer enough for me to wake up. So I tell them, some people aren't ready to change their life. They got to go get heartbroken 10 more times and maybe 2 divorces. Then they may be open. So if you're waking up to self-development and wisdom, you've been blessed, because some people need to go through 3 divorces, 20 heartbreaks, and 3 bankruptcies.
Yeah, definitely.
It's kind of crazy. But so that's why so for me personally, you got to get your butt kicked by life.
Yeah.
Or have a great mentor.
Yeah.
And that's what we try to prevent. Because imagine, if there's 2 paths. There's one where you get humbled and wake up, and one where you have mentor and wake up.
And one of the things that is gonna make you change is the truth.
Yeah.
Whenever the truth is showing up in the front of yourself, just pay attention to it, because the truth hurt, but it means change and understanding. I think whenever we just identify the truth, it hurt, but we breathe, we come back to ourselves. Okay, what is this truth telling me? Why I'm suffering? Why I feeling like this? Why this pain is coming from here? I'm gonna do something for that. So what do I have to learn? You begin looking for teachers or people who have more experience than you. And even if you pay attention, life is gonna give you the answer by itself.
And truth is something that evolves with you as you mature. Right? In the beginning, what you believe, it becomes just, truth is whatever you choose for it to be. But as you mature, you start to see there's a universal truth that we can. That's why teaching is possible, because it's like, how can we truly understand other people if we never suffered like them? But all suffering is, sometimes our ego judges, no, my suffering is not as worse as that person, so I can't go and teach them. But with wisdom, it's all the same nature. And then as you help more people, you learn from other people's suffering, so that you don't imagine for you to teach the whole world, you got to suffer what the whole world suffer. It doesn't make sense. But you can learn from each other by paying attention and by learning from other people's suffering.
Yeah, and you actually begin understanding what is love, no? Is trying to be compassionate with yourself, and is getting to yourself the answer. Not that doesn't matter, it hurt, but you're gonna be standing in the truth. And whenever you're standing in the truth, you're gonna stop suffering, because you're gonna walk with the truth, and in wherever you are. So you're not gonna fear anymore, because you are the truth, and the truth is gonna set you
free. And a lot of it is about integrity with yourself and deep honesty. Like, if you're not happy, sometimes we try to lie to we're not honest to ourselves, because what do we do after that? Like, maybe you're unhappy, Well, what are you going to do? Okay, I'm unhappy. Well, now what? In the past, I knew I was unhappy, but I didn't know what to do. He says, what is the nature of suffering?
Nature of suffering. I think it's ignorance, and ignorance in a good way. You can ask yourself what is best for you. Who teach you how to punish yourself in a way that to pass through it, or somebody told you, no, this is not like this, and you had to feel ashamed of that things. So you have to practice with your heart. If you made a mistake, it's okay. Next time you're gonna change it up. If you don't change it, it's ignorance. It's still you want to stay in the suffering part, and then it takes some time, because the information is gonna hit you, and you have to change that relationship you have with that feeling you have in that moment.
But the Buddha teaches pain is inevitable and suffering is optional. You may feel disappointed, but every day that you don't forgive, that it becomes suffering, because you carry what doesn't serve you.
Yes.
And so the beautiful part is that you can let go. But the pain is like, that's why another quote from the Buddha is like, a wild beast is better to be hurt by a wild beast than an evil friend, because the wild beast will hurt your body, but an evil friend will hurt your mind, and you can't see that pain.
That's right.
That's the beautiful part.
That's awesome teaching. And as soon you get to practice, and you got to practice these words, you're gonna find out it is for you. So that's why Buddha also say, don't believe me, just practice, and you're gonna feel, and you're gonna see the answer in yourself. Anything, because there is no box right there. The box is whenever you are growing and somebody teach you something, and then they put you in a box. So you feel free whenever you begin picking the right thing for you and having the right decision for your life.
Yes. When someone is sick with illness, the body can ache and have pain. Is that suffering or not?
Yeah, for sure. Suffering is something that is a decision too, as we were we spoke before, and that suffering guides you to more suffering if you are not willing to get the right answer. The right answer doesn't exist, is just by being gentle with yourself, compassionate and loving. So I found that stop suffering by identifying what is love. I was more focused not in the suffering, I was more focusing what is love. So I understand that suffering is not taking me, is not giving me something positive. I'm gonna get more positive if I play by acknowledging the what is love. So when I get to the temple, I didn't know what is real love. So I was blind by life. People looking for money, people looking for the same thing. And what you find out, you don't have to look for money whenever you're doing the service, because your life improves. And when you improve your life, money is going to come by itself, I guess.
So when the body is sick, and the body ache and pain, is that suffering? It is on a human level, right? The body's aching, but your mind doesn't, right? Your spirit doesn't ache.
Yeah.
Sometimes our body is sick because, or most of it comes from your mind. So that's why miracles can happen. Because imagine you feel sick, and then you think you're sick. But imagine your body is ill, but in your mind, you're open to healing. So that's when the miracle could happen. So it's a tricky question, because body physical aches and pains is definitely suffering, but the healing part. Like some people ache and don't heal because they don't believe in healing. They believe in their pain more than healing.
Yeah.
So that's where the sound healing and masters and essential oils and placebo, even like a fake pill, right? A sugar pill can trick the mind. This is going to heal everything pill. And it's just sugar. And for whatever reason,
they feel like that.
Yeah, that's what they get.
And that what miracle happens.
Which is a faith, right? The faith, it like kind of that something fake, but they don't know it's fake. It enables you to open your mind. And so we do this with music, and conversations like this can have it too. And so your body feels pain, but it always feels pain. But when you go, why does God give me like this chronic disease, right? And it's real, but your body can be ill, but you can still find a way to enjoy life, which can be really difficult to say, right? And so it's
that is what masters say. Hey, you have to focus on a good thing. If you think an illness, you're gonna be ill. So your mind is the seed, and you water it in the plant, and it's gonna grow in yourself.
You plant mango, you get mango. It's just number one.
Yeah.
If your body is ill and you keep thinking ill, then you get ill. But if your body is ill and you go, I'm open to healing. Healing is here. Healing is now. And then but of course, it's not just one day. It's every day.
Yeah. That is the part that I want to go. Cultivation. How do you cultivate love?
That's a really popular. That's one of the most asked questions on it. How do you love yourself? Right? Because it means that they're actually trying to figure out. Because sometimes you don't know. Because sometimes we think love is romantic relationship, right? Or self maybe. And so I just tell people the easiest way is to practice gratitude. But before you practice gratitude, you have to detect. You don't feel like maybe you're not happy right now and you want to make a change. The wanting to change, it leads to us being a seeker. And that thing that we're seeking is love. And that love, eventually we realize it's already within, but we don't know that. So you have to have a journey of self-realization or discovery. And that's why you have to have this thing called the beginner's mind, the hunger to figure out, what is peace? What is love? What is suffering? And the more we're hungry to seek, we'll find. And so the love, for me personally, everything is love. Just me waking up today. But for me to discover that everything is love, that when I wake up, I'm so grateful because I could be dead.
Yeah.
Right. But before that, it was like first love was a girlfriend, or self-love. What is self-love? Maybe eating sushi, going go-karting, papacitos, margaritas.
What I learned the most with that teaching is that there is nobody that you can blame for all your suffering, because it's your decision. So you suffer with your father, it's your decision to suffer for your father, because there is consciousness people don't blame even life. You have to cultivate what you have or what you believe on, and then I think you should get the fruit later on.
Yeah, which is really difficult to explain to people. How can my father hurting me and cause trauma? How is that my responsibility? The ego says, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody can fix you but yourself. Nobody can be responsible for your happiness but you. Sometimes we're waiting for our abuser to come back. Please forgive me. And then you go, you are forgiven. And that day never happens. We're still waiting for our abuser to come and say, I'm sorry for hurting you. Here's $1 million.
Yeah.
But I mean, sometimes that does happen, but it never clears it because the thing is in here.
The situation also is how people love other people. They always love from attachment. So we love others just
conditional love.
Yeah. So that is difficult whenever you understand this, and then all the information is coming to you, and you have, okay, how do I love without attachment? to receive something from that person, I had to give me that to myself, or it's a mindset, it's still information I had to grow and understand and feel it, and also put some gas, which is belief on that you think that is love. What do you think?
What was the question?
For example, if your suffering is basically well, we can do a spiritual relationship with the feeling of suffering, but it's you choosing the situation and then giving yourself an opportunity to get to that level, but you have to cultivate that. We spoke before about it, but what is the relationship with your spiritual journey?
I mean, people always use the word spiritual, but we're not even sure what does. So I tell them, what does spirituality? What does it mean to be spiritual first before you create relationship with it? And so it's clear as day, as a sunshine to me, that being spiritual is about authenticity and being genuine with love, starting with yourself first. So it's about genuine self-love, because all love is self-love. Because life, all existence comes from your perception, right? But of course, other people is there too, but that's their life. But when we come from a place of inner kingdom first, right, then everything else becomes love because we perceive love. But is that love authentic? Sometimes that's why sometimes we have spiritual teachers who manipulate their students, sleep around with their students, or or whatever it is, or we're in a relationship where they use love to get what they want. They're not in love. They just want something from us, or right. So our relationship with spirituality maybe in the beginning is about buying mala beads, reading about the chakras, reading books about spiritual. But as we mature, I believe that it becomes a journey of self-realization that love is already within, but that love is so deep, there's no language or words that can describe it, except it becomes so abstract that no word can describe how beautiful spiritual relationship. But that's my relationship. So that's why it's different for everybody. But when you are deeply joyful, when your spiritual relationship is inspiring, you become a big lighthouse, and people ask you questions and stuff,
Yeah. And somebody's saying that so true, you have to forgive an abuser to move forward. And it took years for me to do that. Yeah, for sure. The relationship we have with ourselves begin to respect yourself and then know what is the boundary. And if you begin forgiving yourself, you forgive others. The truth is that everything begins with you. Everything begins in yourself. So there is an opportunity for you to pass through that experience just to grow spiritually, because that's growing, spiritually growing. What do you think?
You see, he says, suffering can be the sensitivity to life. When we are sick or hurt, our body can feel suffering, so that our sensory can identify when life is harmed. Yeah, for sure. When my back got injured, it got inflamed. That told me I need to slow down. Imagine your body get hurt and you don't slow down. You might F your body up even more. Well, what happens with your mind? It's the same thing. When our mind's unhealthy, it's telling us to slow down and face it. Well, many people don't slow down and face it, so we suffer every day. So that's why the depression is trying to help us heal.
Yeah.
And that's the beautiful part. Sometimes our mind suffers too when the direction of our thoughts are harmful, right? Depression. When our grandparents leave us, we also suffer so that we can remember them, because forgetting their life would be a true loss. If we block out our sensory or of suffering. Yeah, so suffering isn't necessary. It's not. Suffering is bad if you don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
Right? Like we're used to it. Like if we suffer, we know this too shall pass.
But in healing, we need suffering.
Yeah. So it's yin and yang, the human experience, like the Buddha said, in this human thing is suffering. Right?
Yeah.
Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional.
And you're the balance.
The body feels pain, but when the pain is in the mind, that's when the suffering. The body, but when you feel pain every day, it's still pain. But when we imagine you feel body pain and in here, so it makes you even more sick.
Don't you think that whenever you worry for something, your body believes that one, and then you begin emotions?
Cancer. Yeah, let's just say the obvious thing that stress breeds cancer. It's one of the greatest, like doctors said, they know that one of the greatest reasons why people have that is because of stress. And imagine if we can help humanity reduce stress, how much disease would reduce. And that's why many people here have been healing, because when you come to the community, it's peaceful, it's loving, it's low stress or no. It's Friday. It's different. It's Friday,
Friday is good.
Friday
night.
It's a Friday here. Sometimes it's noisy. Sometimes it's like, thank God it's Friday, and then right, tomorrow I don't have work. Let's talk crap. Let's go in. And so for whatever reason, Friday it's like, imagine you're stressed out from your week, and Friday I get and so you have stress from the week, and when you're not constantly in practice, like meditation, breathwork, community, then you come and project that onto people sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's why we need healing and love. And I'm grateful that like the master at the temple is healing and love, but his style, it's like tough love and tough healing, but it's effective.
He loved you, but at the same time, he's hitting you. The first time that I met Master, I was, Master, could you show me what is life about? He smiled and he hit me in the head. Bah! And then he say, I was fighting with myself. Why? Why I asked this question? Why did I ask this question? Well,
that's the Zen style,
that's
right?
Zen style.
The samurai, show me what heaven looks, or show me what hell looks like. Like, cause the master, right? He show you what hell looks like.
Take your
and show you what heaven, right?
Maybe he's hitting the mind just to get you to the present. That's maybe life.
Yeah. So that's why Zen masters are known to do that kind of thing, to help us detach from the ego. What's worse than like, I definitely got a lot of it, but let's not talk about that. I got my butt kicked a lot, but I know that it was training. It was training.
Everything is training. Life is showing everything just to train you, to lead you to a better life. If you do a step by step and understand every step, you're gonna have results coming soon. But you have to be willing to just pass some from.
He said it's difficult to do in therapy. Yeah, you don't. That's why it's different. Therapists can't be doing that, but Zen masters, they're known to carry the stick. And the master has done a full arm swing on my back before, because I got tricked by him, and I he tricks you to overthink, and then, but it's your job to not do it. Like he has all these traps, and when you get caught up in it, because you have to see the cause and effect yourself, and when you don't, pow, like, I lose. Like, it was a freaking training. I failed the training. Every time you fail the training.
And you learn, you teach your mind, because
but he won't do that with everybody.
Your mission is teach your mind and observe your mind. So whenever a situation begin happening, you observe what is happening right there, right here, and how is the body responding. So to me, I went into fasting, and I learned 5 days fasting, just liquid. I begin having a conversation with my body whenever that things happen. I begin having like, okay, are you hungry? I begin talking to it, and radically everything disappear, because the body make everything in reality. So your reality will be this, and you have to just learn how to observe whenever you are hungry, and how do you communicate with your body, and how you are like present, and being willing or being capable of direct this music, because you're like a director. You have to be a director, not like the body goes in one direction and let your mind goes in another direction. Everything is in one direction. Should be love.
The downside of fasting on the stream is that people can hear your stomach growling like all the time. People, right? And so I've gotten like, because I only eat lunch.
Okay, yeah.
So I do a intermittent fasting. So I only eat one meal a day, that's just how it is to discipline. And sometimes for me to be in a musical flow, I look sleepy because while I'm getting rid of my mind, because there's a technique where when you meditate and you keep your eyes slightly open like this, and it helps you to be less in here, and so it looks like I'm sleepy, but it's a technique to discipline yourself to be more in your body. And even though my stomach may be growling, that has nothing to do with me. I'm here in the moment. And which same thing with injuring my back. My body's injured by my discipline. I must continue, which helps to heal our body, because when we don't tell our body is sick, when we believe in healing more than pain, healing happens. But when we believe in suffering more than healing, then suffering happens more. But you can't get rid of complete suffering unless you practice too deeply.
Yes, whenever you focus on something, you must choose what is your focus on. And suffering, and I have a problem, and what is going to be tomorrow. Are you worried about tomorrow? Just do the work right now for tomorrow. Prepare for tomorrow. Every day is a gift. So be in the present is something that we must learn, but it's not gonna be learned if you don't begin observing what is your mind, and how do you change the relationship with the situation and your mind, just to heal the body. Sometimes it's mind, everything. So far, we got this. And how do you cultivate this love for you, and how everything begin with you?
I keep everything simple, because the more simple the concept is, the more easy it is to apply. And that's why Zen is so simple that it's so difficult. But I love that because it matches my life, right? So it's like a daily cultivation is learning to enjoy the things, learning to enjoy the negative things too. Because life isn't always positive. So if any, like my car breaking down, I'm grateful for solutions, right? But the car breaks down, but it teaches you to plan better, to have a better vision about, okay, maybe have a bigger fun, or that's where my life needs work. So I think I see everything in life as a lesson. There's no random thing that just happened. So when everything is a lesson, there's a reason for it happening, versus like, man, what the hell, right? It's just like, oh, I guess the universe trying to teach me to love my damn car, kind of thing. Same thing if maybe if we get an argument, Grace and I, but we rarely do. That's why we're happy. It's super rare that we get, and we get over it quickly, right? So I practice living life in a harmonious way. Yes, we're gonna get angry sometimes, but don't do it for too long.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine that we sad and we cry, but don't do it for too long. Life is in a moment. Be grateful, enjoy it. Some days it's gonna be more hard, but at least you have that day.
Yeah.
And that's why one of my favorite mantras, thank you so much for my life. Because I remember I used to be so ungrateful for my life.
Mm.
But when I found like deep, genuine gratitude, I could complain or I could just focus on my blessings, what I already have. And when before, I'd always complain about, man, my mom's all sad, man, I'm a loser, I don't have money, I still live with my parents, I'm single, I'm poor, my car's broken down, right?
Wow.
Wow. And instead of doing that, I just do more, let's see, more here for the hard to listen to any content. See.
Yeah. So, I know that sometime you're reading that?
No, go ahead first.
Okay.
Oh.
So yeah. So whenever we pick this kind of life, they talk about enlightenment.
Yeah, that's a very unique word because enlightenment in many paths is different.
Okay.
Right? Some people see enlightenment as awakening. The master says there's many stages to enlightenment. Right? And I don't even like to use the word because
Me neither.
I don't think it's something you could even explain. But we need to talk about it because there's something there. But it's so abstract that talking about it more. So it's more of like a mysterious dragon, like a ho-oh, like a Pokemon that comes out once in a while.
Wow. So enlightenment have something to teach us as everything. So is achievable for everyone or for anyone?
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. That's without a doubt. It's just there's many different stages for it, but I don't even try to I believe quietly I strive for enlightenment, but I don't even know what that is. But that's the best part. Maybe it's not about knowing, but it's a process of just keep going, keep improving. And maybe that's it. It's just constant improvement. Like Atomic Habits is a book where you believe in 1% improvement each day. Well, if you improve 1% for 5 years, that's so many percent. And maybe that is some sort of enlightenment. Your life improves 365% each year. Like, that's crazy. Yeah.
And also everybody wants to know what is enlightenment and how do you get there? So meditation leads you to enlightenment?
Well, the master says if you want to reach enlightenment, he said help people. If you want to reach enlightenment, he just straight up told me help people. Tell
people.
God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful. I never forget, right? I never forget. Like, it's ingrained in my spirit to, and so that's why I'm always enthused to help people. But but to me, just me being able to wake up and be grateful for my life is enough.
Yeah, for sure. Be grateful.
Let's read the comment here. Can a healer go and heal others if they do not see and sense the dis-ease or injury? Healers and our life needs the acknowledge and sensing of what is harmful in order to begin and target the area of healing treatment. But disease can be dangerous and but the healer at risk. But can put the healer at risk, so deeper love, healing, and protection is needed to stay grounded for sure. All right, that's why helping others can help us develop deeper love for ourselves. This is why I always make the point that when you help people from your heart, you learn to be a better healer. But when you help people with routine, spiritual business, you do the same thing because it pays the bills. You play the crystal ball the same way, it pays the bills.
Yeah.
But you don't develop, because that's what they come for this, and you want to deliver what you think is good for them. But oftentimes it's limited because you're not practicing from purity, which always looks for how can I be better at this sound healing thing.
How do you balance the personal life with the spiritual? Or everything is spiritual?
Everything is spiritual. That's why at the core of, this is, if you're just joining us, this is my interviewer, or it's my brother at the end. This is more, this is our brother Simon, or brother Arturo Loran, the one that you see. And we had the same teacher, and
Yes.
very great mind, very developed brother, and he's here with us today. Yeah.
It's nice to know you guys. And I have been seeing Taout, and it's a good example for just to begin with the practice. And then, yes, we're learning just to do the work in this world and find yourself and begin doing it.
What was the question again?
The question was,
The general,
the personalized balance
Oh,
with
yeah.
the spiritual.
I think it's clear to me that you have to be clear. What does it mean to be spiritual? It's just a
Yeah.
genuine, authentic love starting with self, and then it radiates out, right? So how do you balance that? Well, just be genuine at many places you can. Like when I show up on the stream, right, I keep it genuine. When I'm with my wife, I keep it genuine. I'm silly, I'm sassy, I'm forgetful sometimes, and that's who I don't feel shameful about it, because genuinely I forget sometimes. Right?
Yeah.
Or that's just when you figure out who you are, represent, just be you.
Represent. Don't be
And that's why
another person.
yeah, exactly. That's why, like, if I forget, oh no, shoot, I'm so dumb, or I'm not. No, it's just, if you don't know, you don't know. I don't even try to pretend to know. Like sometimes I even forget my wife's birthday. She knows I'm not trying to forget it. It's just sometimes, but now I remember it because I do my best to try to remember. It's just I write it down, or sometimes in the beginning times because I personally don't even celebrate my own birthday, because I think every day is your birthday. It's what I truly believe. If you woke up today, it's your damn birthday.
Yeah.
Really, it's a miracle that we wake up another day.
And many people is doing it with you.
And that's why we have a lovely community, because people start to wake up with more gratitude instead of like, man, I gotta go to work now. Right? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Right. And showing up confidently as that, like if just being you and be confident in you, and if you have a weakness, strengthen it.
Yeah.
If you need to even strengthen, sometimes you think it's your weakness, but it's your strength. Me not being so in my head makes me channel music easier, because I'm not over analyzing anything.
That's nature
Yeah.
decision.
So you just have to figure out what is your nature.
Yeah.
Like some people are more analytical minded because maybe they're a lawyer, maybe that's who they are. I could be more analytical minded, but it doesn't feel harmonious to me.
Okay.
When I was with the master, I was analytical minded, so I was always stressed.
Why he do that? He always asking question that don't lead you to any place.
Yeah, so he's just trying to help us figure out who we are.
Or trying to understand in the way you are. You have
Exactly.
been all your life.
Yeah.
And it's not that way. So you're here to change the information, to
'Cause
change you.
the master's memory is crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
Like he shows you how crazy his memory is.
Yeah.
But he just got, because he's like he's gifted with that consciousness. But the downside to it, he has to be blunt all the time, right? So the way his delivery style is just straightforward, because It's just he don't have time to think about sometimes social roles, like socializing. He just like say it right out because there's a lot going on, and he's just doing his best to help people.
Yeah. And it's also see one person doing that kind of love, using that kind of action. It leads you to, wow, what I'm doing with my life. I have to cultivate mine and see how do I serve to people with love. And love is everything that you're going to receive after that.
Yes. So like, you know, when I'm listening to you, I like when you figure out who you are, you have to know how to operate your consciousness. When I'm listening to you, for me to even get anything, I have to be completely still. Because that's my nature. When I read something, I don't get it. I didn't grow up reading a lot. So I fall behind there, but my blessing is with music because I didn't like school.
Mm-hmm.
But what I do love is energy and emotion because initially I liked school, but then as I got picked on more and my parents fought and all these things, it makes my mind like really loopy. And so that's why fighting in front of your children may turn them into a healer because it's bad for them. Right. So that's why the ADHD, it comes from like things happening in front of you, but you don't want to see it. So you just pretend you're there, but you're not. So your mind gets really like loopy. But what works is letting go and being more present and being okay with it.
And actually, I think things that happen in the present happened before to you. So, and you don't know that happened to you, or you were trapped in the
Past life.
in the past life, or
well,
in this life past.
Yeah, well, it depends. Some people don't believe in reincarnation and karma that much. You don't have to, because just in this lifetime, you can know there's cause and effect. Your mom and dad are a certain way because something happened with their parents.
Mm-hmm.
And then from their parents, something happened from their parents. So there's cause and effect in multiple lifetime. And we don't know how intricate it could be, but we know that there's cause and effect from multiple generations. Like maybe this abuse have been going on for 20 generations.
Yeah.
And so there's definitely karmic cycle involved, and we can stop the cycle. And that's kind of the goal. We can stop the cycle of suffering.
Yeah. Oh, everything is like a programming, and you can take the program out of there, recognize the program first, or your behavior, basically, and then see it from another perspective. So, to me, happened several times that I saw me and I analyzed the things, and I see that me. It was my uncle or my father doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
and unconsciously copy that thing. That led me to the same situation, same problems, different phase. And then, wow. So, yes, this is the time that we're here in spiritual, recognizing myself and growth, like recognize that and then change it.
Yeah.
Because
he says you can end the generational historical trauma, but it's not always easy, right?
It's not always easy.
Oh God. Yeah.
That means pay attention to the present. If you pay attention, you're gonna be doing what they did before, and then that's your work. Like pay attention to that one. Oh, who am I acting at? What role I'm doing? I'm doing right now. My dad, my mom, my uncle, my friends. That's why whenever you surround with people, so you have to pick the right people because you don't know what you're copying in that moment.
Having less friends while you're on a spiritual journey is definitely recommended because most people aren't on this path to like develop themselves, but they want to develop their money for sure. People want to develop more money than themselves. And I mean, it seems like it is developing yourself, but not always. It's just more because the money is external about you.
Yeah.
But the internal could be the same, which is kind of scary because you can have so much money and that's why, and be miserable. And that's why you have a lot of people you hear in their life, because it's like, I have everything, but why am I not happy?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And same thing, like Michael Jordan's son just got like stopped by the police because he was doing substance and crashed his Lamborghini. Like, okay, he's successful on Michael Jordan, right? But when you look at the family, like, your kid's driving a Lambo, crashed it, got caught drunk driving, and with substance. Like, that's the dirty thing. Like, that's the thing that we don't want to talk about, right? We just want to see like, society has a certain accomplishment, Michael Jordan. But when your children end up like that, that's what makes me pay attention. That just because you have a Lambo and you make it, it doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean, like, what is true happiness? Imagine you being happy, but your children also, you can't help them. You can't help your family. It's kind of sad. Like, imagine when I learned to be happy myself, I saw my own mother sad. And to help her, I thought was impossible. But guess what? Anything is possible if you're willing to do your work. And that's one of the master teaching. Do your work. Because if you have an awakening and you learn to be happy, help people, but start with your family. Imagine helping the whole world and coming back to your mother depressed.
I think there is a balance. At the beginning, I think you have to help yourself understand this stuff. And yes, find a way to do the job, the work that you have to do to learn to help others. Yes, for example, I'm talking about my experience. It's not the truth, but sometimes we just have an opportunity. Okay, so this is my situation. I come from a relationship where it was 7 years ago, and I passed through the whole people in my relationships. So I didn't have any friends, because all the friends that I have, all the family that I was sharing with, was related to my ex-fiance. And when we break up, so that everything changed, because I was by myself in this country. By myself, it is something that you have to face. What is your suffering? What do you need? And then you begin, okay, take a decision. So why do I have to be that hard to me? Because being hard to ourselves is something that you must learn to be gentle.
He says, I got into psychology to better understand myself and wound up as a therapist and healer to help others.
Yes.
Because that's your blessing.
That's your blessing.
Mine led me to singing bowls. Like, that's dope. I'm trying to do that with my life. Not knowing how to get here, but freaking when there's a will, there's a way. Now I just have a couple singing bowls, just a little bit now.
A little bit? This is great. This is great, guys, being here. And with you also, with everybody willing to learn something. So this is that make me feel like in the highest feeling of love and compassion, because more people need this. More people need the understanding. No, we're saying that this is not the truth, but as Buddha say, you have to practice yourself and to find out if it's gonna work for you.
Yeah, don't just listen to me because I told you, but through analysis and through reflection, make your own decision. And that's what and again, I always tell people to go listen to this. There's a video called 100 Quotes by Gautama Buddha.
Wow.
And I just listened. I woke up when I was studying with the master. I woke up each day. When I was meditating, I would listen to that in the background, or listen to the documentary of the Buddha while meditating for like 30 minutes to an hour. So all day, just spiritual studying.
Yeah.
Anything else you have on there?
And basically, I just forget about the whole question. It's too many things. So we're always looking for validation. What is validation trying to show you?
Again, if we come from a place of Zen, all validation is self-validation, but there is no self, right? And so we're looking for, it's like somebody came up to the Buddha. We heard this quote, Buddha, I want happiness. Get rid of the ego, the I, right? Get rid of the desire, the want. Happiness already here.
Mm-hmm.
So when we want validation, it's not that we want validation, it's that we're looking for love. Because the validation makes us feel greatness. So maybe we're looking for goodness. Well, if the goodness is already within, then why are we going out for it? But when we have goodness in our heart, we naturally attract that energy. But when we don't have it, we attract manipulators, and sometimes they just want us for, sometimes we just don't want to be alone. They don't even love us.
Mm-hmm.
We just don't want to be alone, so we're settled for toxic relationships because we don't want to go eat at Denny's alone. Because we're scared people will judge us. I don't want to be called a loner when the people that judge us only judge for 5 seconds and they move on.
That's real true. That's true.
Denny's. Denny's. Yeah, okay, I know. It's random, okay? Shoot. Okay, IHOP. Okay.
I hope. McDonald's.
I'm not that bougie, okay?
There we go. So, yeah. How do you understand your nature?
You had to spend time with yourself. You gotta years of meditation. I would just sit there and reflect. I would just sit in meditation and just ask questions and answer them from my heart. So you have to figure out yourself. So through meditation, you figure it out. I wouldn't even say it's just spend time asking yourself some questions and be completely real. It just takes some time because we're so intricate. We're like a treasure that needs to figure out that treasure is like a labyrinth. Who am I? You have to go through your labyrinth because the mind makes it difficult. But the wisdom is all simple. And then imagine the real line. There is no labyrinth.
No labyrinth.
We create the labyrinth, but the real love is just here and now. And the mind goes, what do you mean? Love is just here and now.
No.
It can't be that easy. And so that's what I asked myself. It can't be that easy. And the heart. And so I was having a dialogue between heart and mind. Right? Right. I was having a dialogue between heart and mind. The mind goes, it can't be that easy, right? Or is it? Says the heart. I'm like, can happiness be as simple as just breathing? And the heart smiles. You feel it, that dialogue between the universe. You say, and then now, okay, have you tried it yet? What if you let happiness be as simple as breathing? So I tried it. What if my greatest joy in life was just... I was like, that's weird.
Yeah.
Like, that's so crazy. And the mind goes, no, like, it stuns the mind because the mind goes, happiness has always been that easy. No, but you're making it right now. And then the mind goes, holy shoot. And that's when my life started being more joyful because I made love and happiness easy.
I hear teaching a master say that his master was pushing his head into the water.
Oh yeah. That's the story between the guru and the... If you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe, then you'll be successful, which is by Eric Thomas or whatever.
Yeah.
Like in your working out, if you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe, right?
Uh-huh.
Which is, I listened to that every day for like 2 years. Every time I went to the gym, and I was like ripped eventually. But then it can be too masculine, unbalanced, because you're just like, yeah, like, why am I working out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then
Not sure why. You just want to be like the video.
no, that happened to me. I didn't know that breathing it was important. Just happened to me. That happened to everybody, naturally. And then I learned breathing techniques. These 5 years, I have been working on that because it's ours. It is too important for us to understand how to breathe better, how to pay attention to it. How do you pay attention to the breathing?
Through practicing meditation, you naturally pay attention to it more. But I think it's easier to pay attention to your breathing when you stay still more. Because imagine when you're still, what's left is your breath. So the more stillness you have, the more you're aware of everything. Even like you start to be, and then you can meditate so deeply, you can count your own heartbeat or feel the vein pulsing on your face and feel the food digesting in your stomach as you're, like, it's crazy how like through stillness you start to recognize so yeah, through stillness and keeping it simple. Like that's why we have all this mala bead. Let's see here. But what is the goodness within? Some people do harmful things to themselves, others that feel good and then do it over and over again. Is there a pure goodness within?
It is. I was paying attention to this one.
Okay, good.
Gotta build the muscles.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotta build the muscles, but what is the muscle for? Sometimes you need it. For me, I need more muscles to lift up that damn heavy box so I don't F up my back again. So instead, I just reduce the box.
I need to be more flexible because I'm here struggling with this position. I'm not that guy, meditation guy, but I'm here just having some pain and some fun.
That's why I gave you the cushion.
I know.
It's okay. It's just been an hour. It's fine.
Yeah, it's an hour here.
So to answer, is there pure goodness within? Absolutely.
Yes.
But that pure goodness cannot be found from a limited mind.
Yeah.
Because the mind isn't pure. Right? It has conditions. Right and wrong, good and bad, mine and yours, yin and yang, hot and cold.
Yeah.
But the purity is something that beyond mental conception, beyond non-mental conception.
I saw it like the same night could kill a people and the same night could save somebody. So the teaching, what you do with the teaching, what do you with love? So if you use love to manipulate others, you're having the same knife to kill somebody. So use the thing in the right way.
Wisdom and discernment is huge. It's just for you to have wisdom and discernment, pay attention. Mm-hmm. Pay attention to others. But of course, paying attention. Well, when I'm paying attention, what's really happening? Is my mind paying attention? Is there any attention that needs to be paid? Or is attention just is? Because you can, when you're meditating, you can see your mind move around. But you don't have to move around. You watch your mind wander, but you don't wander with the mind. So am I the mind? Or what is it? So this is when you have to do your own journey in meditation. And that's why I don't like to get into philosophical debates with people, because if you just meditate, you'll figure it out. As you figure some things out, it evolves as you evolve.
Great.
So that's why it's more about the journey. That's why the teacher is more of a guide than tell you what to do. Just like, hey, try that. The Buddha definitely, like, try it out, right? The monks didn't have rules. They were like guidance, reflection. That's why there's all these rules for you to, why we do this? Why do monks not dance? They're not rules like don't dance. It's not like you're going to go to hell if you dance as a monk. It's more like, well, when you start dancing, you can disconnect yourself because you can lose yourself to like pleasure or lust. But not everybody has to walk that path. Dance if you want.
Yeah. And when you ask somebody something that you want to do, and you give the responsibility to that person, so that's why monks always let you choose. What do you like? What do you want? Or nobody is gonna make you do whatever they want. So we have to like sit with yourself, sit down right there, and then do some meditation and ask yourself, and be the true with yourself.
The more you love yourself, the more you can love others.
Yeah.
But the beautiful part is Bob Marley said, one love. It's like many people will come to the stream and they love what we're doing here and they love me a lot. But I end up telling them, like the master taught us, how can you love me if you don't even, how can you love me more than you love yourself? That's impossible.
So that is curious.
Somebody asked for a singing bowl. Singing bowl. Breathing in and out. 6 more minutes, so let's just.
There is a question right there that, Simon, why is everything funny to me, even when it's not funny? I have been apologizing a lot for this, but I'm not louding about the person, at the person.
Have you experienced that before?
Yeah.
I pissed off my own sister because my approach to life is called the happy Buddha approach.
Yeah.
Things happen, negative or positive, you're like, dang, that's sad. Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
It's just a more gentle approach versus, oh no, right, worry. So it's a unique approach to it.
Yeah. And it's not bad. Don't apologize for that. You just, your responsibility is be happy for yourself. Be happy. And then your intention is not bad. So people is going to blame you always for something that they think that they're blame. You're taking it personal. They taking it personal. But it's not your responsibility. I think you should be the same with everybody.
Somebody got pissed off at me on TikTok because when something was happening in the stream, I laughed.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes they need you to be the way they want to.
Yeah.
But
Definitely.
You're just who you are. And so that's why when you know who you are and people don't like it, then they're probably not going to be in your life for too long. Because if you're just somebody who laughs, positive or negative, yes, we're not like, it's just more like, you have to know the consequence of the laughing style, right? It could offend some people, but don't let that stop you from being you. Because the master taught us, when somebody loves you, no matter what, they're going to find a way to love you unless you're being abusive. Like if you're just genuine and that's who you are, some people need you to be a certain way because that's their problem. They have expectations.
Yeah.
And when you don't, why is he cracking jokes? Like, why is he always playing around? Why is he sad? Why does he act? Why, right? Why aren't you just teaching only spirituality? Like, there should be, like, some people just need you to be Zen only and don't talk about the human experience. All we have is now. I'm not a monk. I'm not a Zen monk, So being online helps me to articulate better because people test you or they try to ask really, They don't, I wouldn't say, some people come to test you and some people are just genuinely curious about things. And that's why when you come on here, you learn more about yourself as you become a leader, right?
So you got the perfect people whenever they get mad to you, whenever you're laughing, because they see themselves by that situation. So we mostly have to recognize that that person you comes to let them see what they have right there. So you're gonna be a mirror for them. So, but they want, as Tane said, that they want you to change, to be in a comfortable place for them, but they don't think about being right there, being themselves. They think about control everything, and when you control everything, you're gonna suffer for sure. So be open mind. If they are doing better, if they're gonna pass through it, they have to see themselves, and you are right there to let them see themselves. But if they no practice anything like this, like being conscious about the responsibility they have whenever people is like this, and they react whenever you are in front of a situation and you react. So it's you situation that you had to heal, but that feeling, you had to work in that feeling and understand why that feeling is coming through. It's popping out right there. So as soon you get that conscious about the present, I think you should get something different, and you begin changing the information and changing the way you approach to that situation. You have a relationship with that feeling already, un setup aquí en tu cuerpo, a setup here in your body, and you have to understand the setup and change the transform from your mind, talking to your body better, and then say that everything is okay.
Which is basically be a practitioner, practice, right? That's why a lot of people come here to have ADHD, right? And so the way I learned to tame that, stillness. Imagine you just have a really strong mind, and for you to tame that mind, you have to, or else your life's not going to work out, or you end up just needing the medicine that makes you like disconnect with some gifts, right? Because it's like there's like Ritalin or whatever that makes your mind more calm, but there's a consequence to using that too, right? The creative part might disappear only because you're so focused, so that you can go get a job. And I always wish that I took that, but then I realized I wouldn't be me today if I just decided to take, and then you depend on that for forever.
Yeah.
So imagine if you forget to, then that's the sad part. Many
that happened to me too.
Yeah. Like a lot of the people around me had to take antidepressants and all these things, or take Ritalin and all these things to find peace and make their life work. But if you just find discipline, you will never need that. You just learn to be goofy.
Yeah. So I'm Venezuelan, and everybody
goofy.
Everybody were happy right there. We had a lot of ego. I have been facing my ego since a long time, understanding what is coming on, and what is the ego seeks, what I'm trying to cover, what are my pain, with uncovering with ego. How do I cover it? And I have to get through and be understandable, just to have this realization and pay attention. What is your heart saying? It's always something that you're gonna blame yourself, but it's not your fault. It's what you know right now. But now you can change. You can change for the better. You can change always. Whenever that happened in the past, you are in the present. You can cultivate today just to get another future.
He says lots of misdiagnosis of ADHD as well, especially in children. Our society here doesn't teach us. And that's why I'm so grateful for the ancient wisdom of meditation, yoga, mindfulness, because and the sad part is because it's free.
Yeah, I think
it's not profitable. When you, like, what we're doing here doesn't profit. It helps them because peaceful people function a lot better. Yeah. Happy people produce more. But happy people also leave unfulfilled jobs.
I know that.
Instead of stay because they have benefits, 401k. Yes, there's many benefits of working an unfulfilled job, or just find a fulfilled job and build that.
Yeah, but as I said before, you can have the same night but different uses. So I think we need to understand that this society need help, educational, spiritual help, because we have been through hard times just because we don't have access to it, and we always find the spiritual because spiritual want to find us, and it's like letting us to get to the place by suffering. And I use suffering as a tool, but a tool to get healed. It's always like that. Finding spirituality really saved me. What about if we have something to teach people about saving? Understanding spirituality means understand what is the nature of what they are, and let them live that spirituality, that nature. If you understand nature, you don't need words to explain that, but there is some path through it. So to understand that's why you have to be honest with you.
Spirituality, I think it's kind of, I'm becoming more clear about it too, that like what people mean, there's like a deeper relationship towards life.
Yeah.
And like when we do Soundbath, it's a ritual. Like it's a ceremony. And people, when we have ceremonies together, it's like a sacred, like a wedding, right? It's sacred. There's something amazing about it. And so when we have a ceremony, a ritual, it helps us to have deeper meaning to life than just going to work. And on the way there, we stop at Starbucks and get a marble cake and a mocha frappuccino, and then at the end we come home, order some Uber Eats, go to Costco, and repeat, or whatever it is.
Oh my God.
Like, wow, that can happen. That is a ceremony, but it's not deep. You don't go to Costco and we're gonna go walking meditation to buy my veggie patties here. You know, I mean, you could. Yeah. But there's a time and place for it, you know what I mean? And so that's why we have church. That's why we have this stream, so that when people come to the stream, there's some sacred spiritual experience that's like a ceremony, sound healing, or real conversations that feel authentic and genuine, which is why people are here. Yeah.
Wow. I'm feeling love here. Everybody is paying attention and say that.
But it took years to learn how to engage with the community, how to read, all the different chat boxes. Today's a lot less because I'm not an insight timer, and just learning how to read comments and have a good flow. Because some comments saying, "Oh, that has nothing to do with what we're doing," skip that one, right? Yeah. Or sometimes you do read it because it's hilarious, right?
Yeah, I'm the ones that wants to go live, but it's always getting an excuse here just because I'm not ready yet. Yeah. And then what I did, I went live, and then I say, okay, I'm gonna do this, and I was inviting some people, and then the team didn't go well, and then after that, no, I'm gonna do this myself.
Yeah.
I did myself, and then everything began to be more original.
Yeah.
And that one, it took me fire, because if it's something here that we don't know, we expose ourselves to the how do you say that, when you approach to something that unknown things. When that happen, when you are approaching to something that you don't know, your body had ignorance, your mind ignorant, everything is like that. Why you gonna be a chain of something that you don't know? You just must be open to learn, must be open to change, and to understand better, in a better way.
So we're getting towards the end here.
Yeah.
Tell them about what you're doing. Maybe like what you have a podcast, or you speak Spanish on your What's your personal project online?
Yeah, my podcast is called Mente Despiertan. Is to talk to a Spanish community, and we're doing this work because first of all, I want to learn myself about myself and begin doing the work, because this time it takes a lot of stuff. So you can ask Tanet about it. And trying to I'm doing it. I have now a foundation. The future is gonna be building those kind of school to teach a spiritual life, and that's what I'm doing. So preparing myself to be in my real choices, and my real choices begin happening whenever I open my heart. I'm being volunteering for 5 years in the Master Kitchen Temple, and I have been serving food there. We have been cooking for around 500 people, also 100, 500, yeah, kind of the whole day, right there, the whole morning and some part of the day. But it takes time, and we learn what we had to learn, and we change the energy.
Where are you building the school?
The school is gonna be online right now, because we're gonna have some. I have to be with the team, with the people, the right people, just to get the right teachers. And that is my. I'm a musician too. I'm finding my part and recording this reggae music, and
Latino reggae.
whenever it's Latino reggae, and I try to give the message to the music that what is love, what is the work that we had to do, how do we get better, what is the opportunity of life, everything that can be helpful for people or for the humanity. I'm working on that.
And so your TikTok page is called
Arturo Loran.
I can add you to my hyperlink also. So yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
There's a lot of things that I need to add some more emojis to YouTube. Yeah.
So,
Arturo Loran.
Arturo Loran.
Yeah, just go to the friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
So right now I'm doing this, and I'm changing, no? So because change is part of this one. Is place. Oh, thank you guys. It's a pleasure to meet you guys too. So whoever, I have a channel too in Spanish, which is Mente Despiertan. It's in YouTube. I'm gonna add there. There is me right there. Yo. Yo. So thank you so much, and it's a great work you do here, brother. You have a lot of blessing over here, and I know that you commit to do the work, and I admire you too. Thank you for inviting me.
Well,
here.
I'm glad that you are developing, because there definitely is an audience for Spanish-speaking content like this.
Yeah.
And it takes time. It takes
time.
time and commitment. Like many people don't see how long it took to get to this level, and how I'm pretty obsessed with it. But I wouldn't say the word is obsessed. I mean, I would describe to people as obsession, but it would be called purpose.
Purpose. It's better.
Like you're hungry too, because if you don't do it, you're not gonna feel complete. So it's like it helps you make life more beautiful.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not. Yeah, that's why I'm not. You have the podcast on Spotify or anything?
I got a podcast on Spotify.
And that's called. Somebody on YouTube was asking. That's why.
Mentes Despiertan. Mentes Despiertan.com. There is the website right there.
Mentes Peridad
Despiertan.
which means
Waking mind.
awake. Yeah. Mental Despiertan.
Mentes Despiertan.
Con Arturo Loran de Venezuela.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys.
So thank you so much, brother Simon. We can call him. So yeah, please follow him if you like that. And of course, you're gonna be around TikTok and all these things. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna be messy.
So if you have Spanish-speaking friends, community, or family, and you like his vibe, check him out.
Yes, we're really friends.
Right, check him out, and you can see it's just, everybody's. I want to promote the people doing good, doing their part. Like Brother Arrow Eyes doing it. A lot of sound healers here, and many teachers. And
Oh, by the way, I'm not that good in English speaking, but I'm doing here my work. Doesn't matter.
I mean, you're above average, so I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, that's
English or español is muy bien. Es bien, okay?
Okay, there we go, guys. Thank you.
And this is the end of the stream. So we usually end with 3 ohms. So let's just do here. Here we go. Thank you, everybody. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And happy happy Friday. Thank you, everybody. And I may see you tonight, 11:30. And have a wonderful day. The end.